Why are you in school, Omar? Why are you in school, Omar? Oh. I don't know what to tell you, Omar. You gotta go to that learning teach you about heterosexual and cisgender. I don't feel good today, Omar. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. At least Friday is a long way from now. And Fridays I gotta do a job, but I should be okay by Friday. It's fucking fucked up, man. I'll tell you, man. I think I got another cold, but this one isn't too bad. It's like mild. Last one was really bad. I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. Maybe it's just some shot or something. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do, Omar? You know, Omar? Yeah. I don't know who to blame, Omar. Do you blame the girl, or do you blame the desperate guys? Who do you blame? Yeah, I think I blame the dudes also. Good for her. She's able to show what women are better than men at, and that's exploiting their sexuality. And 100% is better. So if you want to say like women aren't better than men at certain things, it's bullshit. Right there is $3.5 million worth of proof where a woman is better than a man at something. Is that men are fucking pathetic sometimes. I'm serious, almost. Men are pathetic at times. So, like, yeah, I want to hold on to my basketball. I want to hold on to my sports and some things that men still have, but holy shit, when it comes to social things and anything like that, like following, attractions, or sex, women just fucking destroy men. They show, like, it's like they're like, yeah, why do they need to be smarter or better at things if they just have a vagina and it works? It makes the men retarded. So there you go, boom. So I don't want to hear women say, oh, that's sexist. I'm like, you know what? until they stop using their sex as an advantage over dumb men, then I would take pride in it. I would say, listen, it is empowering in a way to them. I know it sounds fucked up to say that, but it is. It's like they literally, dude, they control men when it comes to sex. When it comes to sexuality, women control men. Men have no say in the fucking matter. Almost none. Especially if it's the pathetic men, which is probably in more levels than the successful men. Because the successful men won't be on. I bet you there's hardly any really confident, good-looking, successful men that are on OnlyFans. And there might be some like guys with money, but they don't have probably confidence, or they're old, or whatever the case is. Or they're really young and just barely make any money at like CVS or some fucking entry-level cashier job, you know what I mean? And they think in their mind that like the girl's gonna like fucking marry them or something. It's like pathetic, bro. It really is. I mean, like honestly, I'd rather watch fucking porn, like seriously, even old porn from like the 90s, than with the fucking VHS tapes and shit. I'm not fucking. I would not, dude. You catch me fucking watching an OnlyFans or subscribing rather to an OnlyFans, because that's the thing, is subscribing. These fucking people subscribe to that shit. You catch me ever subscribing to that shit, like really subscribing to it, is the day I put a fucking gun to my head. I'm serious. I am fucking, I don't even want to talk like that on YouTube, because they'll take my stream down. But that's the day I put a fucking gun to my head. That's how much you will not see me ever be. Ever go to... That's how much you will never see me be that pathetic guy, man. Like that kid on... You know what I mean, Omar? Like that kid on Facebook crying out for people, like, to get him a fucking girlfriend. I'm not that type of dude. Like, I don't care if I die alone. I really don't care. Oh, yes you do. You're just saying it. No, I really don't care. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, I know how to deal with pain in my life. I've dealt with I know how to deal with vicious amounts of it if I have to. I do things to fucking... I do things to feel pain. Like, for example, like, I'll fucking, like, if I shave my armpits, right? And I have, like, and I get, like, cuts and shit. I literally take 90% alcohol, and I just splash it under my armpits, and I feel the burn so bad, but I fucking revel in it. Yeah, that's right. I guess that's macho toxic masculinity right there. But I fucking revel in it, because, you know why? It is what it is, dude. When you know you can take it, and you can deal with things, when you know you can face shit head on, that's when you fucking know you can you can handle anything. You gotta know when you can take shit, man. I don't care if people say, oh, that's fucking stupid, whatever. You know what? I can fucking take it, man. I don't fuck around. I can take it. And if I have to die alone, I'll die alone before you ever see me on the fucking OnlyFans. I'll tell you that much. I won't even support the cause, bro. Because at the end of the day, do I think what the women are doing is right? No, it's exploitive. I think absolutely exploitive to lower IQ fucking men that live in the boondocks. But at the same time, you know what? Maybe those lower IQ men need to be exploited just to show the world that we don't want those type of guys no more, you know? So I don't get mad at the girls for that, to be honest. I think it's just... that's like the men that watch OnlyFans and, like, subscribe and shit are like the WNBA players. Like, they're the fucking... They're the bit worse than the WNBA players. They're like the bottom of the barrel of society. Not the women that do it, because the women are exploiting something that works. And they're getting money. They're getting paid. And they're fucking driving in nice cars, and they're getting a fucking life. And they're meeting that fucking, business owner guy and shit like that. They're not meeting. You think they're hooking up with the OnlyFans guys? Hell no. They wind up hanging out with a fucking rich guy they don't even meet from OnlyFans. They know that the OnlyFans people are like fucking losers and shit. What do you think? They don't know that? That everybody on that fucking shit has fucking problems? Of course. They got like they're massive head cases. And anybody that sympathizes with desperation like that, you fucking are a loser. Because everybody has moments of desperation. You don't fucking give into an exploitive system. You do something else. Whatever it is. By giving people money that you have to work for, or you have to earn, or people have to give you to give somebody else money based on fucking, showing their sexuality, whatever the fuck it is. You just gotta be a fucking dick. It's pathetic to mankind, really. You sure get fucking, I'll tell you, like I said, the minute you ever see me hooked on one of those things, I'll tell you, man, I wouldn't want to live anymore, to be honest. I would be in such a bad, that would be me at rock bottom if I was addicted to one of those things. I would never marry. Look, the one thing going to a porn site, but it's another thing being part of a fucking OnlyFans crew and donating. It's unbelievable. No, I really, I would, Omar, I'm dead ass, man. If I ever get to that point where I'm making subscriptions and shit, like, if I ever got to that level of desperation, I wouldn't be any better than a fat fuck on Facebook crying everybody. I wouldn't be any better. I'd be a pathetic excuse for a fucking man. And you wonder why women fucking think they have one over us. Because in some cases they do. Like, that's why we say, like, are women better than men at something? When it comes to exploiting sexuality, women are fucking 10,000 times better. Because men are retarded and desperate. Nobody wants to look at that ugly, bald man with fucking hair on his chest, fat fucking beer belly. Nobody wants to fucking look at this guy. Not even the fat, ugly girl. So it's like, basically, like, he thinks that he's gonna get this fucking 22-year-old girl, and she's gonna be his wife, and he subscribes and donates, and she's driving around in a fucking Lamborghini and marrying a rich fucking young business owner that doesn't even know about her OnlyFans account, because she probably hides it from him. That's how this fucking works. It's fucking pathetic. And here's the thing, like, you know what? Like, again, I can't even be mad at the girls for it. I mean, I don't like the fact that they're exploiting people. I think it's a pretty fucked up thing to do, in my opinion. But at the same time, when you have IQ that is that low, and people that are that desperate, I almost don't give a shit at that point. Because it's like, hey, these people are so desperate, and their IQs are so low, that they almost deserve their fate in a way. Does that make sense, Omar? Like, instead of being on OnlyFans, can't these guys try to make a reaction channel? Can't they try to, or play a video game, or do something that's like, what's the word? Like, fucking, Can't they try to do something that's like, what's the word? Like, fucking productive, or even if it's not productive, at least like hobbyist? Can't they try to learn how to play the piano? Do something fucking, but they're pathetic and they're not smart. And the women know that. They take advantage. It's unfortunate, but like, those women on OnlyFans are way smarter than their fucking client base. Because their client base are absolute fucking retards. It's probably as bad as you get as a human being to actually to be one of those low IQ men that fucking subscribe and give money to that fucking shit. You have to be as dumb and pathetic as a man. You are an embarrassment to mankind. If you guys ever see me on that shit, subscribing and dishing out fucking money to these girls, like I said, that's the day that I put the gun to my head. And I'm serious, man. I would never fucking do that because it's fucking... It is just awful. It's absolutely awful. And those girls are not... whatever, I'm not getting off the subject. Omar, you bring up subjects that fucking trigger me, man. Jay, you don't have a Cinderace? I could breed you one. You want me to breed you one? A score bunny with sucker punch? I'll just fucking... I could mirror herb it real quick and just breed you one. Omar knows how to trigger me, Jay. He brings up subjects that fucking trigger me. How do you know how to trigger me, Omar, so well? But Jay, you do know with a mirror herb, let's just say you take a mirror herb and you get a Pokemon with Sucker Punch, he'll just learn it, right? Like, it's not... It's like that easy. Like, all you have to do is forget one move, type in Sucker Punch in your search, in your Pokedex, in your box search, type in Sucker Punch, probably like a Bisharp or somebody, right? And basically put a mirror herb on your Cinderace, picnic them for like 10 seconds, and that's it. He's got it. It's that fucking easy. You don't even have to breed, really. I mean, I could breed you. If you want a little one, like a baby, I could breed you with. But I mean, like... But I could show you. I mean, you should know how to do that. What else, Omar? What other subjects are going to trigger me? Why don't you trigger me more? Keep triggering me, Omar. What else? Tell me another thing that's going to piss me off. Think about this too, Omar. Like, imagine, right? Imagine all those people on OnlyFans, like, putting their money into stocks or something. Even though the stock market crashes and shit, at least they have a chance it can get, you know, it can rebound and they'll make their money back, if not more. Like, imagine all the benefits you could do with that wasted money. You just whack off to some shitty porn and fucking put your money into stocks or something. Like, why do you need to fucking give to these dumb retards? What? He said a bunch of these Raboot builds I thought Mirror Herb worked out to put in this. Nah, it's really easy, Jay, this time. You just put Mirror Herb on one dude with Sucker Punch. It don't even matter what the Pokemon is. And as long as it's part of the egg chain, it'll learn it. But you have to just make sure you have a move available. Stupidly easy. This is why I kind of didn't want to get into breeding. And the only reason why I got into breeding was for basically breeding no speed IVs, you know? Because that there's nothing you can do around that. But as for everything else in this game, there's a way around it now. You don't have to breed. From egg moves to abilities to, you know, all that shit. You don't have to breed no more. But you know, if you want to get the IVs, like, you know, put down at a certain level, like no attack IVs, you know, you still gotta breed with that. But that's like the only thing, you know. So it's not too bad. What else, Omar? Give me another triggering subject. Come on, I know you have a load of them. With that fucking school he goes in Wisconsin. Jay says in his school they don't really talk about shit like that. But Omar's school has a fucking trans principal. How's your bathrooms? Do you have a gender-neutral bathroom now? The boys and girls can fucking vape in? Because that's what they would do. They would just pretend that they're fucking whatever so they could vape and fucking who knows what. And this fucking vaping shit. Yeah, I'm a Gen Zer. I like to vape. Because it's fucking cool. I vape. Bruh. I vape. I vape in the gender neutral bathroom. Bruh. With the other cisgens. Because vaping is the coolest trend out there. Besides transitioning. Bunch of vaping fuckers too. I hate that vape shit. I really do. Like, you ain't even getting anything from it. Man, I can understand people vaping and getting a little marijuana oil, like the THC oil, whatever they call it, the cannabis oils, and cannabis. I don't know what the fucking shit they put in it. It's all different oils. If you're getting anything like that, alright, you're getting a high out of it at least. But the people that just vape the stupid fucking cherry shit or whatever the fuck it is with nothing in it, it's like, dude, why? What are you getting out of it? You're just fucking doing it because other people are doing it. I'm tired of this shit. People doing something because other people are doing it. And like, are you getting anything out of it? Are you getting enjoyment out of it? Like, what the fuck is it? It's like, I did it before. Not because I ever bought one. I did it with a dude that I worked with when we went outside. And we were just fucking talking and shit. And I did it a few times. But it's fucking brutal, dude. You do a big inhale on that shit, you're fucking choking and everything. It's not even like a cigarette, man. Even a cigarette, as bad as cigarettes are for you, right? People say, well, it's better than cigarettes. You know what you get out of a cigarette? You get nicotine. You know what nicotine is? It's something kind of like caffeine, right? It's a stimulant. It fucking wakes you up. So in a way, like, I hate to say it, you get something out of a fucking cigarette more than you do out of the vape. Now, is the vape healthier? Possibly, but you get nothing out of it. Like, again, people that vape to quit smoking, I understand that. Somebody said, well, some people vape to quit smoking. Okay, that's the only thing that I can understand. If you're vaping to quit smoking already because you're addicted to nicotine, then you know, I never got addicted to smoking, by the way. You know that? This is why I'm saying I can take shit. I would never be an OnlyFans guy. I don't. The only thing I'm addicted to, maybe you could say I'm addicted to video games to some degree, right? Maybe that could be an argument. But I don't get addicted to like chemical substances. Coffee, maybe. Am I addicted to coffee? I don't know. I have like 2-3 cups. I don't have more than 3 cups max a day, so I don't even know if that's the case. I mean, I kind of do coffee because I feel like without it, I fucking can't even function. No, some of them have it. The cartridges have nicotine, some of them don't. So if it has nicotine, it's like basically like a cigarette then. if they vape nicotine, then they are getting something out of it. They're getting a chemical, like they're getting a stimulant. Nicotine is like caffeine. That's why it ends with an "-ine", right? Anything that ends with an "-ine" tends to be a stimulant, right? So, they get like a fucking little they get a little buzz out of it, right? A little stimulant. I mean, I'll be honest, the ones that vape nicotine actually makes a lot more sense than the ones that don't. So, because at least they're getting something out of it. Not that I condone any of this shit. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense when people do things that just don't fucking make sense to me. I don't want to say I condone this shit. I don't condone any of it. These kids shouldn't be doing any of this shit. Vaping. What else, Omar? Trigger me with something else. Omar, when vaping first came out, like very little vaping had nicotine, believe it or not. So yes, a lot of people vape without nicotine. I would say even more than you think, because nicotine cartridges in the vape, or they're not as popular. I'm telling you right now, a lot of these vape things you buy don't even come with nicotine cartridges. You don't see a point. Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Your generation don't have a point. They're like an unsharpened pencil, your generation. So basically, like, they do things that are pointless. Like, yeah, people vape without nicotine. Probably 80% of vapors are not using nicotine. Or 75. I swear to God, Omar. It's not that easy to put nicotine inside a vape cartridge. It's not something that's that easy. You have to buy special, like, fucking oils and shit to do that. And a lot of times, that's probably why they ask if it's Nick and stuff like that, whatever you said. Because it for the most part, you buy a vape thing, it doesn't come with nicotine. It just comes with, like, a cherry fucking vape. Like, you ever heard of hookah, Omar? Hookah? It's part of your culture, the Arab side of it, or whatever the fuck. Well, hookah is basically vaping. When they have hookah shops, it's basically vaping, but there's no nicotine in the hookah. That's what it is. People vape without the nicotine. Yeah. And do you have nicotine in that? No, most likely not. I mean, you could probably get versions of that have nicotine. You could probably get flavors that are nicotine filled or whatever the fuck. But, like, for the most part, there's no nicotine. And that's the same thing with vape. So whenever these kids are trying to act like they're being badasses because there's nicotine in it, most of the times there isn't. You have to kind of like order special things for that. Just like if you want to get like some people vape, weed oils, right? I don't know if you know about that, but a lot of people vape weed oils, which is basically oil from marijuana. Now, that's not something that comes with the vape machine. That's kind of fucking, a little trickier to get. You gotta almost get it from a drug dealer. So, it's like things like that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's not all this stuff is that easy to get. Oh yeah, I mean now that it's legal and vaping is like a fucking thing, they are gonna get it. But I'm saying that it doesn't come with the machines, and it's not something that you can just buy on Amazon, right? You gotta get it from a fucking drug dealer for the most part, or some sort of smoke shop. The smoke shops are selling them on a down low now. Every smoke shop sells things like this now, even though they're illegal and the cops can bust them. The cops don't do nothing over here. So you can literally just buy weed in a smoke shop, everywhere. You say you got something for me? You say yeah, I got it. Come in the back with me. Come in the back. They say. And then they offer you weed. Going back like 5, 6, no, even like 6, 7 years ago, that was not a thing, man. You couldn't just fucking, you couldn't just go into a store on a main road and ask for weed. You couldn't do that shit. Now you could do it. In New York, you can. I mean, if the cops do it and bust the guy, you get in trouble. Might get a fine or something, right? But the cops don't even bother because it's like such a petty fucking crime now. It's like practically legal, but it still has to go through what they call a dispensary. A dispensary is something that basically it registers with the taxes and all that shit. Like you can't, it's a reason why you can't just sell cigarettes without a license. Oh, Cheddar, you hear me rant on? Right? You can't sell cigarettes without a license, right? Well, the same reason why, like a deli or something shouldn't sell weed because it's supposed to come from a fucking dispensary. Because here's the thing: anything when it comes to substances like that, when it comes to alcohol and weed and cigarettes and anything like that, they have to fucking put a high tax on it. Okay? There's always heavy taxes on things like that. Omar, why do I hate your generation so much? I really hate your generation. I really fucking hate it. Not you, Omar. But like the kids around you, your generation, I fucking hate, man. I think they're like the goofiest, stupidest fucking gen out there, man. Like I think they don't even know what gender they are. They follow the worst trends. I mean, look, I'll be honest, like we followed trends when we were young, but damn, man, your generation takes it to another fucking level. They mutilate themselves. They fucking vape. They all want to smoke weed and shit. Like it's fucking cool. Like I understand people that smoke weed because it relaxes them or actually they get something, but not because you're doing it because your friends do it, you know? But so many people like that. They are what their friends are. Gender is a construct. Alright, Omar, give me another trigger subject. Come on. We're triggering crazy today with your generation. What else, Omar? What else can trigger me? Come on, give me something out of that school of yours. Well, Driftwood has a little mouth now. I don't think he had a mouth in the older gens. Yeah, that's funny. Looks like he has a little mouth, a little slit on that X there. Omar knows how to trigger me, Cheddar. Omar knows how to trigger me. His gen just triggers. Omar, you don't have to think hard. You could just come. You could just fucking tell me something and I'll get triggered because I know I will. Your generation, Gen Z ass fucking generation. Anything. You could tell me anything. It'll trigger me somewhere. How many girls in your school with like fucking green and red and purple hair and stupid shit like that? Quite a lot, right? I bet you every girl in your school identifies as a bisexual. Something that women do, not so much men. Even young men don't do that. It never caught on with men like that. But it's a huge woman thing. With young women that identify as bisexual. It's like they all do. Meanwhile, like half of them are full of shit. Oh yeah, his school's addicted to that shit, Joe. Oh, definitely. His school is brainwashed by Chinese propaganda on a level that's probably like, yeah, probably worse than over here. Because they're bored in Wisconsin, that's why. Let me make 4 calls. And of course, Omar, you're part of them too. You know that spies on your phone, right? Like I hope you know that. That when you put TikTok on your phone, you're literally giving the Chinese a spying app. They see exactly where your IP address is. They see exactly what things you buy, what things you're into. It's a Chinese propaganda spy app. This is why they tell the government to take it off their phones. Who knows what else they could do with it? I personally think it's a terrible thing, and I don't know why people are just. I don't know why people get brainwashed with it. Trend, I guess. Just keep that in mind. It's a Chinese propaganda spy app. It's like malware. You ever heard of malware? That's what TikTok is. It's a form of fucking malware. It's a functioning form of malware. Made by the Chinese, which might be worse. Well, just be careful of that app. I'm saying it is a problem, that app. This is why, if you just type it in Google, man, type it in Google, why government officials are taking TikTok off their fucking phones. Because it's a spy app. It can actually, some people even think that it could record what you say and everything. Because you gotta remember, China doesn't like us too much, okay? It's not a conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy. It's very easy for them to put a spying, a recording device in there to get information, especially from politicians and high-ranking people, especially if the app is super trendy like that. It's not a conspiracy. We're not saying aliens are doing this. This is China, and they don't like America. It's period. It's been like that for years. Hold on. See, that's why all these like stupid fucking idiots, right? These LGBTQ, these girls, these fucking guys that think they're fucking these bros, all these fucking stupid people, right? I can't even blame one particular person for this because it's just the whole I think it's the entire Gen Z as a collective whole. With probably some millennials too and other people like that, but it's the entire Gen Z as a collective whole uses this TikTok shit. And to be honest, dude, it is like, honestly, stick to fucking Instagram. Look, I don't even like social media. If it was up to me, I'd delete all of it. I hate it. Okay? I'm not a big Facebook guy. I am only on it for relatives and shit like that and a couple of occasional people. I fucking never made an Instagram account because I fucking hate Facebook. And I hate the fact that I even have a Facebook. And then on top of it, TikTok is the worst of the social media apps because it's fucking ran by China. And the whole thing is I really, if you're going to use social media, stick to fucking Instagram, man. Like, seriously. Instagram shorts, or whatever the fuck, YouTube shorts, stick to that shit if you have to get your little quick videos. TikTok is just, I mean, unless you're looking to get that fame or some shit, which I know some people are, but it's a shitty fucking app that spies on you. It's like a malware. You're using a malware program. You got to be very careful with it. I mean, look. With us, Does it matter? At the end of the day, if the Chinese are fucking, I don't. Look, here's the thing: the Chinese probably don't have anything. They don't want to fucking spy on you, Omar, or me. What are they gonna get out of us? What, they gonna spy on me and what? What are they gonna get out of me? But they certainly want to spy on politicians and shit and things like that. And because the app is so trendy, it's literally on every phone. I mean, the phones recommend you download it every so often. In with the new, out with the old bullshit that Samsung does. They're always recommending me to download TikTok, and I always fucking uncheck it. Like, no, I don't want TikTok. Stop forcing it on my fucking phone, you piece of shit, Samsung. Please. Fucking Chinese propaganda tool. I don't want this fucking shit. TikTok. TikTok and like fucking trendy people just scroll right into these fucking trends. No, Omar, Samsung is from fucking South Korea. And it's a device. It's a fucking manufactured phone that probably has a lot of parts from China. So does everything in the world, but it's manufactured usually in the Vietnam. That's why when you look at a Samsung phone, you look on the back, usually says manufactured in Vietnam. Most Samsung phones are manufactured. Now, are they manufactured with like fucking child labor and bullshit like that? Probably. That's the world we live in today. But at the same time, it is what it is. You see, I look, you make exceptions, right? You think Apple doesn't do the same crap? Of course they do. If anything, Apple's worse. Samsung is South Korea, Omar. You gotta get your brands right. South Korea is a pretty good nation. Alright, they make a lot of money, they're successful, they have the fastest internet in the world. Everybody always confuses them with North Korea. No, they're a lot different. They're a thriving economy versus North Korea. North Korea is a military-based economy that just wants to fucking make nuclear bombs to appease that fucking moron. Whatever his fucking name is. Kim Jong-un, some shit. But South Korea is, liberated, and they actually are a progressive nation that has a lot of technology and does very well. They had internet faster than us 20 years ago. They had fiber optic shit going on that we didn't even have. How do I know this? Because when I went to school, we had a South Korean guy in my class when I went to computer school. And he was like, your American connections are so slow. He says, in Korea, we get 100 megabytes a second. This was back then. I was like 19 years old, dude. And they were getting 100 megabytes a second. You're lucky that we even had 10 megabytes a second at that time over here. Ugh. No, I don't make fun of South Korea. South Korea is a pretty booming nation. We can learn from them. But do I like China that much as a country? No. I think China's a piece of shit. Do I like North Korea? North Korea is probably the worst. But I think China controls them in some way. China just stays quiet on this. China is sneaky, dude. They just stay quiet on things, but they do fucked up shit. Ha 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 ha. See? Nah, tell them I'm not right. I'm just talking shit. But you know what it is, Omar? I'm not lying. I'm not making this stuff up, man. Your dad's smart. He probably knows about this stuff, man. Like, it doesn't take much to know about these things. Like, this isn't conspiracies, But, this isn't conspiracy. Like, I'm not talking out... Look, one thing about me, I don't talk out of my ass, Like, if I'm going to say something, I don't just say it without, like, having done some research on it. Even a little bit, right? I don't talk out of my ass completely. Like, once in a while I'll say something I don't know. But, if you correct me on it, I'll shut up about it. If it's something I truly don't know what I'm talking about, I don't like to. Then I don't like to even say it because it's like, oh, I'll tell you straight up. If I don't have an opinion on the subject, I'll tell you. Like if you were to tell me crazy, what about the people in Turkey or something? I'd be like, look, I don't know shit about the people in Turkey. Like I can't give you opinions on stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of like I'm just giving you opinions on what I know and what I read. You know, and I make my own assessment. That's how it works somewhere, you know? Ha 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 ha. Is Cheddar still listening to my shit? Star pieces. Again, a lie. I got 3 star pieces. Dude, these 4 or 5 star dens give you a lot of star pieces. Dude, this is not bad for money. I mean, you know. I do want to make money because I don't feel like EV trading everything, especially if the spreads are all weird and shit. When the spreads get weird, I don't even like the friggin' EV, man. Any 252, 4 spreads are fine. But once they start getting into like those weird spreads, it's just like, I don't even know. TikTok, you don't stop. 187 in the end. Oh. What else, Omar? What else is gonna trigger me? Come on, get the conversation going. It's too quiet. Jay, you could trigger me too if you want. Something that your school does. You probably would hate. Just try to trigger me with some stupid nonsense that somebody, school or something around me. Alright, 4-star electric. Yeah. No, Omar, you just hit print screen. You don't hold control. Print screen on the button in the middle, like above your arrows. Hey, Swooby. And then after you print screen, you can paste it with Control V in a Paint or something like that. One of those apps. Just right click paste. Stupid nonsense is off there, you know? Alright. It's a pretty nasty team. I don't know how much of that team I'm going to use though, Cheddar. If I do, I'm just going to use that star that lead probably more than anything. Is it? I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe they have the fucking hot dog. It's called that or some shit and they put things on it. Dude, I don't know, man. The buns aren't there. That was a good little quick cheddar. Alright, so we have 3 electric terror shards. Come on, man. They're not giving me enough star pieces over here, man. They gotta give me them there star pieces. That's what I want. Swoops, I'm going into doubles like hard, man. I'm already making teams, so I'm gonna be able to battle you soon, Swoops. Alright. They keep giving me male Espathras, and I don't like the male Espathra. I think Espathra is a Pokemon that should be female. Looks female. Therefore, I want it to be female. Speed boost, nice. We still got that fucking... I got that Psyker still checking. Dude, there was an upsetting realization I got about Sylveon. Was that he actually is he's the straight up colors of the trans flag. I didn't know that. It kind of bothers me. But at the same time, I like Sylveon so much that I don't care that much. It's like, alright. I'll just chalk that one up as a loss. But I love Sylveon, so I don't give a shit. It's my favorite, one of my favorite Pokemon. So I'm not gonna we don't talk about that. How about that? We don't talk about that. Well, so crazy, you're always talking shit about trans. He's the colors of the trans flag. Oh, alright. We don't talk about that. Still, I like his cry. No, man. It fucking flipped. Like, I looked at it, I was like, fuck, man. Like, it's like, damn. Now, was that flag out before he came out, man? Or are they just fucking copying it, man? You know what I mean? Like, if it was out, if that flag was out first, if Sylveon was out first and then the flag came, then I could be like, look, it's a coincidence. But I have a feeling that the flag was out first. So I was like, whatever. Whatever, I don't give a shit. I like it. I like its cry. I think it's funny to troll people with it. So it is what it is. He's fabulous. My Sylveon is fabulous. Look at him. He's fabulous. So then you have to look up, when did the trans flag come out? I bet you it was like 99 or 98 that came out with the fucking flag. I doubt it. Like, dude, it had... Hold on. Let me... Maybe, hold on. Wait, let me see. When did the trans flag come out? 1999. The flag was it was debuted in 2000, but it actually came out in 1999. And Sylveon came out in 2000. Is that it? Literally a year. It's no coincidence. That was Pokemon's trying to rectify Jinx. Because Jinx is a fucking... They had to change Jinx around. They had to make Jinx purple, remove the lips and all that shit. And they were like, alright, look, we fucked up with Jinx. Let's put a fucking Sylveon. Way after? I don't know what you guys are saying. When did Sylveon come after? Oh, that is way after then. Okay. I thought you guys were saying it fucking like it was out 2000. I don't know. I didn't play Pokemon all the way till back then. Actually, that's not true, right? Wait. 96. I played Red and Blue. But then I skipped. I skipped after Red and Blue. Like, I didn't play Yellow. And then I didn't play Green or the other ones they fucking came out with. I forgot what they came out with. But I went into Soul Silver and something gold, Heart Gold or some shit. Well, anyway, he's still... Jay says, I think it's a coincidence. It could be. I mean, like, here's the thing. If you look at Sylvia, and if you look at the trans flag striping is not in the same order as Sylveon, by the way. So if you really look at the trans flag and you look at the Sylveon, the striping of the flag is not in the same order of the striping on the ribbons of Sylveon. Now, the color scheme is definitely the same, but it's not 100% the same. So I don't know, man. It could be a coincidence. Look, the Japanese people sometimes don't even know what the fuck they're doing at the times when it comes to things. They still listen to Elvis Presley on the daily, you know, like that's like, and disco. Disco is like their norm. They don't even know about mumble rap and shit. Like they're like, you know, they listen to this. So really, I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, they made Jinx, okay? A fucking black face with big lips and white eyes, and they didn't even realize what they were doing. I don't think that was intentional. I just think they're just, sometimes they don't get it. Like all the Dougs in Pokemon, like if you ever, like, not in Pokemon, in a lot of these Japanese animations and video games, all the Dougs look like rock and roll guys with mohawks from the early 1990s. When that's like not what Dougs look like anymore. It's like, dude, Japan is like 15, 20 years in the past. All the time when it comes to everything. Their network code, their fucking culture ideas, because they isolate themselves on that fucking island. So, personally, Jay could be right. It really could be a coincidence. I'll be honest. It might not be. I don't know. I have no say in that. That I can't, I'm not 100%. But I do think that the Japanese just don't get it sometimes. Like, they don't know what's in pop culture and shit. Because they're isolated. And they purposely isolate themselves. They got strict border controls. No, it's not like I'm not being racist. I'm saying what it is. It's like they purposely isolate themselves. They didn't want America to sell cars in their country for the longest time. They were selling cars in America in 1986, right? Or whatever. They were selling old ass fucking Nissans and shit and stuff like that. And I think Saturn was the first American car to sell in Japan in like 1999 or something. You can look that up for verification, but I'm pretty sure. So just to show you how strict Japan is with their borders, they didn't even want to sell in cars in their country, dude. They don't like outside influence, Japan. But they're definitely more lenient with it now. I would say they're definitely more lenient now. That's my analysis on all that shit. Alright, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of shot today, so it's kind of we'll see. So electric terrain prevents status, I'm pretty sure, and psychic terrain. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. Psychic terrain prevents priority. Electric terrain prevents status. Misty terrain, I don't really know what that does. That's a fairy terrain. Forgot what the hell that does. It just boosts power? What does that do? Swoops? What? You're right. Sorry. Yep. Yeah, electric. So electric only prevents sleep. Okay. Misty is status. Okay, yeah. Psychic is priority. You're right. So question, so Misty terrain prevents all status, including sleep, and electric only prevents sleep. Ugh. Well, they have to be grounded in the injury. So if like you have a priority move on like, let's just say like Gale Wings on a Talonflame, right? And you're on a psychic terrain, you're gonna get the fucking move off because you're not grounded in it. So you have to be for all terrain to work. You have to be grounded. So I mean that everybody should know that. Yeah. I mean, I could give you a Charcadet. I could give you a Charcadet. I bred a couple of them. You want one? But you're gonna have to collect the armor or whatever. Can you do that in your game? Okay, that means I have to get the fucking. I have to get. Excuse my language. I have to get the bronzer. I have to kill like 10 bronzers. Well, let's check if I have it then. Let's see. If I have it, then maybe I can just go to Zapico, whatever the fuck. I also may have a spare Charcadet, believe it or not. So I'm gonna from a den. So let me see. A couple of things I can tell you. I think I used the last of my bronzer. Okay, I think I used the last of them on making mine. So 1 second. Let's see what we got. Pretty sure I have one. I'm gonna put Raichu in training. You know what? I kind of like Raichu. I ain't gonna lie. I like him better than Pikachu. I kind of like Raichu better than Pikachu. How do I not have a Charcadet? I know I have one. Dude, Espathra has to be female. If I'm gonna make that. Can't have a male one. Oh, Sylvia. Alright. Dude, I don't think I have one. Just my Mega Drift and my doubles. And this little guy here. So what I could do for you is I could probably breed him. Again, the thing is, I'm kind of doing stuff right now, and I don't feel like hunting the Bronzors. But I could do that for you. I swore I had one, but I must have. I think I gave it to Steve or something. Charcadet. I'll try to get you one soon, but to be honest, I'm just doing a couple of things now. I just wanna make money, and I wanna try to make some double guys. I'm gonna hunt some. I'll hunt some bronzers for you soon, or maybe, yeah. So you have the Charcadets. You just need the armor. Let's see how much money we made from all these little petty dens. I'll tell you what, man. You do these shitty dens and you make money. You'd be surprised. They add up, man. Look at this. 5 nuggets. That's 25k. I didn't take too long doing this. 6 big mushrooms, 15k. 6 star pieces, 36k. I mean, look, there's probably better ways to make it, but it ain't bad. It ain't bad, you know. I'm sure the AFK Sylveon method is probably the best way, but I don't have the turbo controller, so I can't fucking do that. Much as I'd like to. Well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You go get it, Melissa. Oh, man. Or Melvin. Your name is... You're totally not Melvin, man. Nobody names their fucking kid Melvin. It's like naming your kid Apple or something. You know? Like Melvin. Melvin is a name they probably named their children, like, back in the day, like... You know what I mean? Like, in the 80s or some shit. For guys. It's such a horrible male name. Melvin. It's like... I rather name my kid George. Or Henry or something than fucking Melvin. Ugh. You're not Melvin, you're Melissa. That's it. Even if you are Melvin, I'm calling you Melissa. Alright. Melvin. Just like Lazar and McRibbon. Melvin is a horrible name. Even if, like I said, even if your real name was Melvin, I would say, be grateful that you're called Melissa. It's such a fucking horrible name. It's like, imagine naming your kid, like, okay, like, imagine having, like, a daughter today and naming her, like Gertrude or something. Imagine, like, remember, like, back in the day, they used to name their kids that, dude. Like, Gertrude, Blanche, Melvin for guys. Like, you know, like, they used to have crazy, weird names like that. Buford, which I think adopted itself into a dog's name. Ugh, Gertrude. Harriet. Harriet was another name. Miriam. Miriam is another old-fashioned name. Ugh. Imagine naming your kid Miriam. Miriam, come down here. Set the table. Your father's coming home. That's why I find it funny when people make fun of like what people make today. But I'll tell you, back then wasn't much better. Now what they do in today's world is they just look around their bedroom and they pick an object, an inanimate object, like, yeah, look, I'm looking at my fan, right? Fan? Oh, that's a good name for a child. Let's name it Fan. Or I'm looking at, let's see, we have headphones. Yeah, there you go. That's a good name for my kid, headphones. But, plastic bottle. You know what I mean? Like, you just look around your room. Hat. Baseball hat, right? Hat. Now I'll name my kid Hat. This guy's using a rapid spinning fake out deli bird over here. With Destiny Bond as well. Wonder what his fourth move is. Let's see. So his fourth move is spikes. Not sure. I think it does. Because I think it does, Cheddar, because there was an option between me using Earth Power, Power Gem, or Venus Shock. So for doubles, you probably would want to go Venus Shock. Isn't that a spread move? We just killed this stupid deli bird. Alright. Yeah, he was a throwaway, so we're good. What this Dragonite is just going to destroy this guy right now. I don't think he has an answer for it. Once I get the Dragon Dance going, it's like GG. Cheddar is the scientist. That's what his nickname is for Pokemon. Look at this, he's removed. Oh, you don't pull out on a dragon. I'm the tactician, motherfuckers. That's what I call myself. I'm the tactician. Cheddar is the scientist. You all could come up with names for yourself. Let's see, is he gonna terror this thing into like a ghost or something? Let's see. Flinch, Ironhead flinch. Iron defense. They do that, and then they do that body press. We may have to pull out Dragonite. That's the problem here. Which actually wouldn't be too bad. Let me see what I could do here. Pulling out Dragonite. Stupid problem. Actually, you know what? No, we can't pull him out. You know what? We're gonna Dragon Dance again. This is gonna be the thing. If he does a Salt Cure, it's okay. Or even whatever. Because we're just gonna try to get stuff higher. Recover. Okay. Not really worried, because if I flinch him with the Iron Head, which is there's a small chance I could do that, it's gonna hurt him really bad. I'm double Dragon Dance. If I can get this Garganackle out of here, then there is a good chance. You know what? Terra, stab Iron Head. Watch this kill him. It's gonna be too much, I think, for him to take, even as a defensive Garganackle. See? Tactician, motherfucker. I'm the tactician. Alright, so here we go. That's double, wait, +2, stab Iron Head. Oh, come on! This Iron Defense shit that he's using. Alright, whatever, that tactic didn't work too good, I guess, right? Iron Defense. Here, keep using Iron Defense, and I'll keep Dragon Dance. We'll play this game. Let's see how good you really are. And if I get that flinch, you're done. You're done. You better hope my Iron Head doesn't flinch you. Because I think at some point it will, and that's where he's done. Flinch? You're not... Aha! You're not going through the multi-scale. What do you think? You actually thought you were going to go through the multi-scale? Nah, you ain't that strong. Dragonite, you better cancel. Once this guy is done, you're done. You're not going through the multi-scale like that. I don't care how many fucking body press Iron Defense crap. I hate that build, by the way. The curse Heavy Slam is better in my opinion. It's harder to deal with. The body press is a stupid move in my opinion. I mean, I get it. It can do mass tons of damage, but I don't like it. But see, now he doesn't know what to do because he knows he's gonna die. I'm sorry, your Garganackle's gone. Get back on the periodic table of elements, you stupid you sodium chloride. We done fucked this guy up, huh, guys? Dude, I told you my Dragonite was going to be too much for him. Once I had the hazards down, I'm like, he's not going to handle Dragonite. No way. Steel Dragonite? Nope. Steel multi-scale Dragonite is a mother schlucker, man. Mother crooker. What are you going to do with Goldengo? You're going to morph him into a fairy? What are you going to do? You're going to get outraged to death. Oh, you didn't. Shit, okay. We lose our Dragonite. That's okay. I did enough damage right now with him. He just did tons of fucking damage. I don't even care. The damage this boy has done is more than enough. And Goldengo is almost dead. So, we could use Sylveon on him. This is what we're going to do. Here comes Cyclozer. We're going to taunt them, because I don't really know what this guy has up his sleeve. Well, he's withdrawing. That's okay. We're gonna just always go with the taunt. Don't go with the shed tail right away, like Omar. I mean, I am tempted to do shed tail right now, but I'll tell you what, man. This U-turn is looking good, especially on a grass boy. Well, protein. Never mind. All right, I should have. Man, see, everybody scarfs the fucking cat, though. You know, that's what I gotta realize. He's scarfed. You know what? That's nice. I'm glad you're scarfed. You know what, guys? I'm glad he's scarfed, because Sylveon's gonna come out and start calm minding right now. That is a perfect excuse for baby Sylveon to come out and go, damn! Dude, the play rough does that much, almost half damage, even to a fairy. And he's bold. Dude, the cat with protein is no, it's hard, man. Well, it's not like Taunt did anything here, but, okay, note to self, the cat hits hard, dude. I mean, I know it hits hard, but that protein boost on it, oof. As Jay used to type in the chat, oof. Well, I can't turret his boy into a fire, which would be nice. It would totally fuck the play rough thing up, but... Alright. If he gets a crit, I'm dead. Nope, no crit. Attack fell. That doesn't matter. That's actually better for me, because foul play will do less. Alright, we got the wish going on. Leftover heal, protect again, leftover, wish, hyper voice. Let's see if we can pull this off. This is not looking good for me, guys, this battle. I still think I'm going to have it, though. Because I keep getting leftover heals and wishes, and this is going to, yeah, be pretty good. So we just fucking heal ourselves. The question is, can I get a second wish off? I don't know, man. If my hyper voice doesn't kill him... This is where I have to stall him out. This is... Oh, God. He just missed the play rough. GG. I could even calm mind again now. He missed the play rough. Now I have options. Calm mind again. Hyper voice. I got options. We're gonna calm mind again. Oh boy, I'm taking it too. I'm really taking a chance here. So McRibbon's wish came true. This Sylveon's journey, boy. He's a painful one to watch, isn't he? This guy doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that's right. Withdraw. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we still have to be very careful because, you know... Alright, you got Goldango. What are you going to do? Okay. Goldango? Shit. That was a good play, actually. He definitely outspeeds, doesn't he? But I am specially defensive. Make it rain. Will that kill me? Probably. Probably. Even specially defensive, I don't think it can take a hit like that. Yeah. I have to really brace myself for health here. And on top of it, where's this guy? This guy has to hit so hard, boy. Alright, let's see what happens. He's so low. If I could survive one shot, and I did, he's dead. He's so low. He's not going to survive that. Yep. Too low. This is where it gets tricky now. How do I survive the cat? Physical. This is where it gets tricky. Well, he's stuck into bug type. Now, as he's locked into bug type, we can pick what Pokemon to throw into. This Sylveon does put a thorn in people's sides, though. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, so he's locked into bug type. He's protein. He's gonna kill me with that U-turn, most likely. I don't know what to do. I think we may have to take a sack here. We're gonna have to take a sack. We're gonna die. Oh, and we don't! We don't fucking die! I thought the U-turn was sure gonna take me out. Wow! And I got the wish coming up. Oh boy, this Sylveon has just fucked him up. Oh, what is he gonna do with Excalibur? Please, I'm not even scared. What are you gonna do with Excalibur? Yeah, that's right. You can't stop this Sylveon guy. I love how Sylveon is such a thorn. Look, he's gonna cancel the battle. Watch. I love how Sylveon is such a thorn in people's side, man. It's like they don't know what to do with this Sylveon. Oh shit. He's Dragon Dancing. Okay, we have to... Now, this could one-hit me now. Depends how fast this thing is. And do I outspeed it is the question. Is he going to Dragon Dance again? He may. Alright, we have to be very careful here. He may think I'm going to wish or something. He may go for a second Dragon Dance. If he goes for an Ice Shard, not worried. See what happens. See how fast this Icicle Spear. That should kill me. 1, 2... 3. Come on, come on, come on. No, don't do all 5. Oh, I survived it. Oh, I survived 4 of them. Dude, this Sylveon swoops. You see what this Sylveon is doing? This Sylveon is cleaning house right now, bro. I am getting lucky, though. Come on. I can't even tell you I'm not getting fucking lucky right now. I can't say. There's nothing I can say to that. I am getting lucky. Yeah. I can't lie, Jay. It's a lot of luck here. But but Sylveon is cleaning the house though, bro. He also did, but he should have did Flower Trick with the cat. I don't know why he did U-turn. That was a dumb move, man. He could have killed Sylveon already. So this is kind of like shitty play on top of this. Flower Trick. I don't know how much Flower Trick is always critical. How much is that gonna do? Can Flower Trick kill both of these guys one shot? Possibly. I don't think he'll kill Bootleg Chew, but it could kill Gengar. So what we have to do is let's try to get a second Protect. Oh my god, I got the second Protect, dude. Yeah, I'm getting great RNG though right now. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to brace myself to take this fucking Flower Trick. Chances are I can't take it. Okay. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna draw a wish. Chances are we're gonna die. Because I can't, taking a critical physical on this guy, yeah, not happening. 70 power, but still not happening. Okay. So we had to take that death. Now, question is this. Gengar. If he's Scarfed, chances are he's outspeeding. But if I survive the Flower Trick, the Sludge Bomb will kill him. Will that happen? Probably not. I feel Flower Trick is going to kill him. Well, never mind. Lights out. Yeah. I know, I should have revived Sylveon just to make his life hell. Dude, this is giving him... He probably has post-traumatic stress with that fucking Sylveon now. Revive the Sylveon. You're coming back from the fucking grave. Like no! You gotta love Sylveon. You gotta love him. I love that Sylveon, let me tell you. So unassuming, that thing, but believe me, don't unassume it. It looks like a dainty, fabulous boy, but it's gonna fuck the shit out of all you guys. That's why I like him so much, because he looks like this innocent, like, stupid thing, and then it's just like, you know he's gonna shit on everybody. Like, or like, he's got the potential, let's just say. And I like his cry. Zasso sent out last choking. Okay, so we have the Slowking over here. Now, I gotta be careful with Slowking. This guy is usually pretty fucking annoying, so... I say go for Mortal Spin and poison his ass right away. You know, he's just fucking annoying, this guy. Let's just annoy him back. That's hit her too. Now, Slowking could even be Rapid Spin, I think. Possibly. Then again, I'm just thinking. Alright, let's throw the rocks down. We outspeed him somehow. Throw rocks down. We got him poisoned. That's all we want from this guy. Really, there's nothing else than spamming Earth Power. So you can kill me with Surf. Go ahead, kill me. Alright, rocks are down. He's poisoned. I think that's all we need. I mean, now the whole thing is let's try to deal with this guy as is. Yeah, we gotta go for the shit tail this time. U-turn is super effective, but this guy is is this guy physical or fucking specially defensive? See, I might have fucked that up. If he's, I think Slowking might be specially defensive. All right, whatever. I probably fucked it up. Whatever. It is what it is. Oh, perfect. Iron defense. This is working out. I got a fucking decoy now. He just did iron defense. This is perfect. We're getting a free calm mind here. He's poisoned. Oh, this is perfect right here, Subi. You hear that roar? You hear that intimidating roar from Sylveon? He knows what's about to go down. Is he really gonna nasty plot? Now, here's the thing. This is where I get a little... I'm be honest, I'm a little frightened now. Does he have a move that penetrates through Substitute? Does he have like a voice move or something? I kind of don't think he does. And if that's the case, if I just keep calm minding, you could do all the nasty plots you fucking want. With the sub out right now and protect and wish and all this shit, I ain't too worried, man. Go ahead, do another nasty plot. Now your psychic ain't going through the sub, buddy. And I don't think you realize how specially defensive Sylveon is. You want to talk about special defense? Let's have a battle with special defense. First of all, one is gonna drop you, most likely. Let's see. The poison ticking you down pretty good now? Let's see, Swooby J. Yeah, I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We got a +2 Sylveon on our hands, boy. We got a +2 Sylveon. Rocks on the field, right? Listen to this. Stealth rocks on the field, +2 Sylveon, and a Terra option. Ain't that some shit? So what are we going to do? He brings out... And we're going to Calm Mind again. We're going to Terra and fucking Calm Mind, because he's going to probably go for the Fire move. And I'm going to show him straight up that Fire ain't going to bother this little fairy boy. Fire is not bothering McRibbon here. Because I am Fire now. So do your Pyro Ball. Though those Pyro Balls still going to fucking hurt it. Iron Head. Oh, I'm sorry. Your Iron Head didn't work. Because I turned into a Fire type. Yeah, you're fucked now. Now we're at +3. Oh, it's going to hurt, ain't it? Okay, so... I'm still a little concerned, I ain't gonna lie. So we have options here. Part of me thinks Wish, Hyper Voice. What do you guys think? Let's do the Wish first. Because we don't know what he's gonna do. See, he can do damage, but that's really not much. So, we could even Calm Mind again, but that's getting a little greedy, right? I don't think we should Calm Mind again. That's getting greedy. You can't be too greedy. I could do another Wish. That's getting... No, we're just going to go for the Hyper Voice. +3. You know what? I don't really feel Cinderace has that much bulk. Though he might be a bulky build because he has leftovers. Yeah, he's trying to get that crit on the high jump kick. What I should have did is Protect. So we're going to Protect now. Hold on. We're going to do a Protect. Let him kill himself. He's actually we're going to let him kill himself with the high jump kick. Make a bet he does it. He doesn't even realize I have Protect. I don't think he knows I did. I didn't do Protect yet. Are you there? Are you there, Swooby? Watch this. He's going to kill himself. This is the move of choice. Boom. Ready for the high jump kick. Kill. Watch. GG. Get out of here, you bunny. You just killed yourself. That's right. You hit the Protect, I threw you on the floor. He's like, I don't know what to do with this Sylveon. Yeah, that's right. I love fucking getting... Dude, Sylveon, I'll tell you, man. As much as he doesn't work all the time, I think I use him pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna brag about how I use him. I think I know how to use this Pokemon. That's the whole thing. So now I'm a little nervous with this guy because this fucking guy can do so much damage. So we just gotta go straight for the Hyper Voice +3. Hope it kills him. Kills him. It is a war cry. Yo, McRibbon's got some knockouts to his name like Gengar now. Oh, please. I am worried about the population bomb. Not gonna lie. Can we take it is the question. I don't know. Well, oh, we're gonna take this. 3, 4, 5. Really? He didn't hit 10 times? He should have fucking loaded... What are you gonna have to hit 10... What did it... Isn't there something you give him to always hit 10 times? Why would you only hit 5? This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, dude. He's trying to use a meta team, but he doesn't know what he's doing. He should... What do you have to have? Loaded die? What makes him hit 10 times all the time? I don't know exactly what makes that, but I would definitely research it before I ever use the fucking mouse hold. Alright, what are you gonna flower trick me? Foul play? You're foul playing a non-attacking Pokemon? Like, I'm not physical, bro. Yeah, I just swept. Ah, okay. So you gotta put accuracy lens on, and then what? You fucking hits 10 times or some shit? Yeah, like, again, I would never use a Pokemon without doing research. And, like, how do you use mouse hold without doing research? At this point, dude, I don't even care if he kills me at this point. The Sylveon took down all 5 of his Pokemon. What am I worried about at this point? What are you gonna do? You could kill Sylveon? Go ahead, kill me. I could protect and just kind of stall it out, but I'm just gonna go for the wish and then maybe blast, protect, and then blast him. But we'll see. Yeah. Oh, I think Sylveon did his job. At that point, right? 1 Pokemon left. I think Sylveon did his job. Oh, we have so many options here. I doubt he outspeeds Gengar. I really doubt it. I could revive Sylveon again. That would be funny. But he doesn't outspeed Gengar. This Shadow Ball is gonna hurt. Yo, Gengar is my cleaner upper, dude. He cleans up the game. Once my sweeper gets fucked up. I see something. Hmm. That was fun. Alright, so we're going to change the team up a little bit. I usually like to have multiple teams, but this time around we're just going to change up. So we're going to go with Torkoal this time around. Put Dragonite back in his spot. We'll put him back. Rocky Helmet Torkoal seems pretty good. Actually, we'll put him here. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I want to do... I'll be honest. I want to do Moxie Gyarados with Dragon Terror. I want to do that. This combination here, Swoop. Check if you have a delay or not. You might have a 30-second delay, because I feel like it's... no, a little more than 30 seconds. I feel like you're slightly delayed, not much. Alright, we're going to be kind of water-focused this time. So we're going to have Henry Cavill. We could put Mama June. Just as an annoying nuisance. He doesn't have special D. See, Mama June doesn't have the special D, which makes me kind of eh. I mean, we could put Garchomp. It's always good. Oh, we'll just put the cat. Fuck it, the cat. They can't deal with the cat. The cat is one of those Pokemon that they can't deal with too good. And what's the last guy we're gonna put? We could put Jolteon? Yeah, Jolteon isn't really the greatest Pokemon, but we'll put him there. Fuck it. We'll put Jolteon. He's fast, right? He's fast. Alright. Yeah, sometimes every once in a while you gotta refresh the YouTube because sometimes like it goes like even like 2 minutes. I think even like a couple times Omar went back as much as like 20-minute delayed and shit. It's weird. I don't know why it does that, but sometimes it does. Yeah, no, you're pretty close now. It should be no more than like 30 seconds, right? 25 to 30 second delay. That should be, it always has to be that. But if it's more than like a minute, like, 45 seconds to a minute, then you're delayed. Which sometimes, for some reason, it does that. I don't exactly know why. This guy don't even have an icon. Alright, let's see what we're going to do here. I can't wait till I get into double swoops. I mean, I'm going to stop. When I get into doubles, I'm going to be making so many double Pokemon. You have no idea. Like, I really kind of like, I'm not going to lie, I kind of like doubles better in some way. I like singles, don't get me wrong. But I always like that. I like to play both. I like to have the options to play both. So, because I feel like you get the most out of the game, when you play both. Alright, so let's see what he's got. You got Dragon. Okay, we gotta be careful. Set up Dragonite. Garganacl. Always have to be careful of that annoying fucking thing. Tyranitar. Interesting choice. Iron Valiant or whatever the fuck that thing is doesn't ever really scare me for some reason. Baxcalibur, I feel has some potential, but again doesn't scare me. The cat scares me a bit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lead with Henry Cavill to get his hero form. Then we're gonna go right into Torkoal, because Torkoal is just so fucking defensive. He doesn't drop down. So nice, Cheddar. Alright, so what are we going up against? Okay, let's see. So we're gonna have Henry Cavill. Alright, Palafin's coming in with the 0 to here. We got, what is this, the Iron Valiant thing, right? For some reason, this Iron Valiant thing feels like it doesn't have much health at all. Okay, so I almost feel like part of me wants to do Zen Headbutt and just hit him and kill him. Why do I feel like I'll outspeed him, too? God, we'll try it. No, man, I screwed up. Oh. Why did I do that? I should have fucking just trusted my instinct. Life Warp, too. No, why did I bring him out? You know what? Alright, my whole strategy is completely gone. Whatever I planned on doing, completely gone. Completely gone. My whole strategy is gone. Like, I screwed that up so bad, thinking that I outsped him with the fucking dolphin. How fast is this God of Weird Paradox? I don't know, but not like the dolphin is super. Yeah, Thunderbolt the dragon type. You're not killing him. Don't paralyze. Part of me feels like he's almost locked in at this point. Please be. Oh, come on, flinch. No! Okay, this is a bad game for you. Wasted our Terra. Iron Valiant, whatever this thing's name is, he's dead now, but he literally dropped two of my guys. I guess we can bring Torkoal in now, I guess. The Dolphin's dead. Cyclizar has no. Oh, I'm so screwed, man. Let's see if I can pull a... Look, I pull wins out of my ass sometimes, so let's see what happens here. We're gonna yawn him, and then we're gonna stealth rock. That ain't gonna kill me. It's gonna hurt. It ain't gonna kill me. We're either gonna force him out, or we're still gonna get rocks on the field. The whole thing is here is, again, my whole plan for this team just got thrown under the rug. I pulled out fucking Gyarados when I wasn't supposed to. I misclicked. I seriously misclicked. Alright, so he's gonna go to sleep. Now we have an option. We have a few options. We can either just hit him with Torkoal, or I don't know. I can't set up on anything. This is not looking good. Trying to get some speed with the fucking turtle. They're trying to get speed with the turtles is the best I can do. Before I lava plume. This is a don't emulate this strategy what I'm doing here. It's not good. I'm just trying to get speed with the turtle here. That's all I'm trying to do, because I can't do anything. Alright, we can lava plume now, I guess, but it's like, yeah, this is not good. So we got 2 speed boosts, but that doesn't really give me much to work with the turtle, so. Oh boy, the rapid spin was doing. Oh god, the rapid spin was doing more. Please outspeed. Nope. Yeah, wow, somehow we get him. Alright, he's gonna Ice Shard again. That might kill me or bring me down to like 2. Yep. So. Alright, I'll tell you what, man. It's up to Jolteon and the cat. And honestly, Jolteon? Yeah, really? Jolteon? Yep. Dude, why did I bring it? One Ice Shard is going to kill Jolteon, isn't it? Let's do it. You don't outspeed, so you better do the Ice Shard. Dude, look how frail Jolteon is. You see how frail Jolteon is? Dude, the Life Orb is gonna kill me. Why do I even have a Life Orb on him? He should have a Choice Band. Especially as a Volt Switcher, man. What am I doing? No, because you know what? I think about terroring him sometimes. Oh, the Sandstorm may kill me. Alright, what are we doing? Stab Thunderbolt. Oh, great. Does he have that fucking shit that makes him less hard to hit in the Sandstorm or some shit? Oh boy. That's too late. Flower Trick, we can always pull out into Shed Tail Boy. The fact that I'm hurting him with my strategy that just got completely fucked, the fact I'm actually hurting him is pretty crazy. Like, if I wind up killing this guy with my messed up strategy, that would be something. Not gonna lie. This was not supposed to go this way. It all started with the poor dolphin sacrificing to a Thunderbolt. Did not realize that Iron Valiant has that special attack heavy, and seems like a lot of special attackers cannot take physical. Whoa. Alright, rocks hurt this boy. Now, not very effective, right? So, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I think we're losing this one. I'm just hoping he does do the Dragon Dance, actually. Is he Steel Terror? What is it? Normal? Sometimes I like to do normal for the extreme speed. Yep. Oh. Now he can extreme speed me, right? So I can't even do my shed tail, can I? Alright. Now, why did we even try to do it? It doesn't even matter. Shed tail takes health away. I forgot about it. It's okay. Okay, so now we have... What does he have left? Salt Cube. Cat. He's got 3. Salt Cube and Cat. Knockoff. We gotta do Flower Trick because of Salt Cube. If we even kill him. We may not even kill him. This is just if the Flower Trick kills him, which probably it won't. But if it does, then we have to... Yeah, no. Oh, come on! Wanted the Sandstorm to hit him, damn it. Oh, too late. GG, he got me. That's what happens when a strategy goes wrong. Because I misclicked. Yes, I'm not taking credit for losing this one because I fucking brought out Gyarados when I wasn't supposed to. Good job, Lineavi. When I fucking misclick, you get the win on me. Good job. You stupid with your green eyeshadow. You're very lucky that I misclicked, boy. And I'll battle you again if you have the balls, but you don't. You know I'll fuck you up. You know I'll fuck you up. Right, Cheddar? More 4 for like one of the voice moves or something. Maybe stab. I would love if he just rematched me. That'd be so cool. Part of me wonders if there's something wrong with the rematch thing. Because what is up with this waiting for the other players thing? You probably should, Chenna. That would be good. Normal boom burst stab. And doesn't he get like... doesn't Noivern get like a boost to his voice moves? You don't get stuck on the waiting for other players thing? It happens to me quite a bit. Boom, 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 boom. It does time out, though. It actually does time out. That would make sense, Jay. Now, does Boom Burst hits everything, right? Chatter, doesn't voice moves have spread, right? Now, the question to me is, wouldn't that be a really good double Pokemon then? Like to have Throat Spray and Boom Burst and just come in and hit hard? Like not a non-Trick Room, just fast, hard-hitting double Pokemon. And have your other Pokemon have like Ally Switch, right? So you come in, you Ally Switch, and just Boom Burst right off the bat. That would throw people off and hurt them. No? Like Dragapult, for example, with Ally Switch. Fast, right? So this is what I would do. I would take a Dragapult and a Noivern, right? Ally switch with Dragapult, and just fucking Boom Burst with Noivern with the Throat Spray. Or maybe Boom Burst first to activate the Throat Spray, then Ally switch. Boom Burst again. It'll throw people off. Actually, hold on, Cheddar. Okay, Boom Burst, right? Choice Band, Boom Burst, Noivern, or Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf, whatever. No, I'm sorry. You have to have Throat Spray. Okay, Throat Spray, Boom Burst, Noivern. Hopefully it doesn't die first turn, right? Maybe then what you do is an ally switch, Terra, Boom Burst, Noivern. Normal Terra. What do you think? Good little opening, right? Simple yet effective. Right? And it's simple too. It's such a simple play, right? It's just you just basically activate the Throat Spray, ally switch with Dragapult or something next to you, and basically Terra and Boom Burst, second attack. And you're gonna throw them off. They're gonna target the wrong guy. Maybe not have a Dragapult because he's dragon, and they may be going for a fairy move or steel move or something. I'm sorry, fairy move or an ice move. So maybe have another ally switcher, you know? But he has to be fast. The ally switcher has to be fast. So I almost say Dragapult, but then you have to have another ally switch that's fast. Chances are Dragapult's gonna fucking die because they're gonna target with an ice, right? Because they're gonna think that. But if you have a non-dragon ally switcher that's fast, then chances are he'll survive, and you'll Boom Burst with heavy damage. Yeah, I like shit like that. I like simple and effective shit like that. Just fuck with their heads and... A lot of people like Toxtricity in doubles. He's a pretty popular one. Back in last gen, I mean, I don't know how popular he is now, but... Yeah, but they're too slow though, Swooby. Amaraj is only good in Trick Room when it comes to like his fucking speed is garbage. I would want a fast non-dragon ally switcher. That's the only thing. Is like a lot of the ally switchers are not. Maybe like a very bulky ally switch would do also, but you really want to kind of go fast. Dragapult is just so fucking fast that it's great. He's a great ally switcher. But he may die if they're going to gun for that anti-dragon move. The only thing is, like I said, Amaraj is too... Amaraj is so... I mean... Scarf, Miascarada with ally switch, but here's the thing. Would you want to... You would outspeed everybody, but then you'd have to pull them out right away. And ally switch, would, if you're using protein, would turn Meow into a psychic type. Turn 1, no, you can't even scarf him, because turn 1, You'd have to have protect or something for turn 1. You know what I mean? Because you want to get that initial boom burst out for the growth spray. So you're going to have some sort of protect or something. So you can't even really... The problem is you can't even, like, fucking scarf your ally switcher here. It's a strategy that I'm thinking of. You can't choice them in any way. You have to literally... You could life orb them or something, right? If they have a spread move. I hate when this happens, bro. Like, I wonder if the auto save, like, happened or not. You know, like I'm saying, like you could life orb your ally switcher. I just think Amirage is too slow. In a trick room, he's great, but not in a regular. I mean, he does have bulk though. He could probably survive a hit if you build him like for that. I don't know, man. He can be bulky, Amirage. I know that he can survive a hit usually. I don't know. I mean, again, your ally is allowed to get killed here because he's kind of like... The whole strategy is kind of like not depending so much on your ally. It's depending on the Noivern. Another thing is if they bring out a ghost Pokemon, like, you're not hitting them, right? So, unless he has something in his ability that lets you hit him, right? But no, I don't think so. So, you're kind of like heavily reliant on normal, too, which is just something that I'm not a big fan of sometimes. Like, that's why I don't like normal Terra Dragonite and being heavy reliant on extreme speed. I don't think that's the best thing. Because if people bring out ghost Pokemon and just completely fucking wall you. Everybody thinks that extreme speed is like so good. It's not that good. It would be better if Dragonite was a Swords Dancer. But when you're Dragon Dancing, what's the point? To have a +2 priority in extreme speed, but you're Dragon Dancing. I personally, if you were a Swords Dancer and got +2, then the extreme speed normal Dragonite would make a lot more sense. Because you could, if you extreme, let's just say you Swords Dance 2 times and you normal Terra extreme speed, it would be so fucking devastating. But when it comes to Dragon Dance, like, you just have to do so many of them. So why even be bothered? I'd rather go with the defensive Steel Terra. And not heavily rely on extreme speed and rely on your other moves. That's just my opinion. It's my playstyle. I think it's a little silly as well, that's all. If you were Swords Dancing, yes, I understand. Alright, I guess we have to shut the game off, right? Oh, yay. Hopefully we had an autosave before we went online. So I don't have to fucking do, whatever the fuck I was doing before. Yay. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let's see. Is my team what I wanted? Yeah. Alright, so that's good. I'm just gonna do some more dance. I'm fucking out of it, dude. I can't even, like, really. Not in the greatest headspace right now. Cyclizar is so dependent on Shedtail. It's ridiculous. What the fuck is this guy's speed? I don't know, what say you guys? Should I start making like Torkoal or something? Make another doubles guy? Might as well, right? Swooby, I'm coming for you, Swooby. So we have the White Smoke and Shell Armor. We're gonna go White Smoke because we're gonna switch it to Drought. Which I don't think you need hidden ability, right? That's more on a regular ability capsule. Pretty freaking sure. And we have 26 of these. Yeah, we're going for it. We are going for it. We are going for Torkoal. Because Torkoal is a simple Pokemon that works in doubles. He's just simple and he's beastly. What is his... Dude, he's the proper nature too. He's quiet. I don't have to be mental. So we just have to HPM special attack. Okay. So what we do is, let's see. I believe I have a lot of special attack stuff, so. Thank you, Charizard, for those special attacks. And we are going to, we defense 6, right, at HP. So let's see. Choice Spec or Charcoal him, right? Probably better over Charcoal. We gotta HP him up, so let's put the fucking thing on him. Let's take a look at his 1 second. His speed has to be no good. Okay, so why does he look like he has stuff? Oh, okay, special. We could bottle cap him later, but what we're gonna do now is we're gonna start killing pigs. You know that. That's why I'm always over here, because so many times you need health in your Pokemon, and these boys, I don't know what he gives to Big Pig. Does he give just HP, or does he give something else? I'm too lazy to look it up. So, I'm just gonna kill these boys right now. Am I really at level 1 right now? I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I forgot about the level. Because level doesn't mean shit to me in most cases, right? So I was like, I don't even fucking, like, half the times I'm thinking, like, oh, okay. Because I have always so many candies, so... I like how Torkoal just has one evolution, though. It's kind of like... Heat Wave might be something to keep. I don't know. He learns a lot of moves, this boy. Just going through his moves. He needs Shell Smash, this boy. Alright, let's kill these fucking pigs. I gotta say, the animations in this game do look a lot nicer. Like the flamethrower looks really cool, actually. Hey, Cheddar, Pokemon Showdown needs to, like, update their animations. It looks fucking like shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I get it. Like, in my opinion, Pokemon Showdown used to kind of compete with the 3DS and all that stuff, but now as the games have been advancing, they haven't been updating like their animations and stuff. It kind of looks pretty weak, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like it looks like X and Y, man. Like it doesn't. You know what I mean? I'd say even worse. There was a time it was on par with shit. Anybody want some bacon? We begging for bacon. Yeah. Dude, he's so slow, Torkoal, that even like this super low level pig is outspeeding me. That's exactly what I want to do. I can go for the screen test. I'm right near a Poke Center over here, so I don't feel like going in the crater right now. Right, just got to kill 2 more pigs. It's the same or something. Maybe 3. I wonder what these big pigs give you, though. I'm sure if I was killing them, I'd be getting 11, I think. Just going with what I know right now, without having to look shit up. I feel like they nerfed Echo Voice. Did they nerf Echo Voice? They used to be something like, Chansey used to fucking do. I don't think they nerfed it, but... It doesn't feel like it's as good as it once was, though. Because I fought somebody who used it. And they did it quite a lot on me, and it didn't seem like it was increasing, really. Though, maybe they're just building shit, so I don't know. Ugh. You know what I mean, guys? I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna check out this shit. Check summary here, boom. We got special attack, we're going for HP. These piggies like, why don't you want me? I'm like, I want your children. That's why. I want the piglets. I like how I have to get like 2 feet and like 7 Tauruses pop up within me. It's like, come on, man. Come on, Pokemon. Update the performance. Jeez. Ugh, you can't go wrong with Torkoal, dude. You just can't fucking go wrong with him. He's a doubled beast. He's always been. I feel like you don't even need a Trick Room Torkoal. Like, you could use a regular Torkoal and still be a beast. You just have to make sure he doesn't get hit, though. Oh, people shit on Torkoal, man. People think Torkoal ain't that good. Let me tell you something. Torkoal is a great Pokemon. He's good in singles. He's good in doubles. He's actually great in doubles. He's good in singles. Ugh. I don't want all y'all thinking Torkoal shit. I'll help you in a little bit. I just want to finish this. I'm almost there, Jay. If you save the den for like 5 minutes, I'll be there. But I'm not in the need to, I mean, if you want to do it now, just do it. I'm not in a rush to do things like, you know, I mean, I'll help you if we wait, but... Among Us likes to spore, so I could bring Annihilate with Vital Spirit, so he won't go to sleep. And then I could just Drain Punch and whatever the fuck he woke up. And being that Annihilate has Ghost in his typing, it will make Among Us normal. No, but he doesn't really have normal moves, right? So, I don't know. Whatever, we'll still be good. I got Drain Punch, I'll bulk up. I mean, I can't do Raging Fist on him, but I could Drain Punch him. I could also taunt him with Annihilate, and the taunting may stop him from like sporing and shit. So I think Annihilate would be a good choice to help you with him. Yeah, that is true. Oh, I feel like shit. Alright, let's see what this time. We're still not there. had enough of these pigs, man. Burn that shit. Burn them in crispy bacon. Mm-hmm. Be crispy bacon, crispy bacon. Begging your pardon. Mm. I feel like there was no animation in Heat Wave whatsoever. Like it didn't even show anything. It used to be like a red like thing. Like there's actually no animation in Heat Wave, really? Let's see. Of course it did. Yeah, I think I saw a faint of red. Actually, no, that was the smoke on the back changed. Dude, that's so stupid. They took like, why would you take the animation away from Heatwave? I hope that's not like that in the. Not liking that one actually. Not liking that. How you taking animations away? What were they like? They're probably like in Japan. They're probably like, oh, I saw, yeah, Heatwave, not realistic with the red, not realistic with the red. Just take away, don't even bother. It's like, dude. Eruption actually looks kind of cooler. Actually, we'll give Eruption that looks good. Flamethrower looks better. I would say most of the animations do look better. Yeah, I know. I just don't feel like doing that. I got a Poké Center right here. I don't even know where the Scream Tails are. I'm gonna be running around looking for them and shit. I'm almost done anyway. I think I'm done actually. No. No. A couple more. Like, how far down are they, the Scream Tails? Like, maybe I'll do it next time. Right? This should be the last one. Look at this lovely animation. Well, that's a cool animation. I'll tell you, animation of the game goes to Heatwave. Alright. Animation of the game goes to Heatwave. Alright, Solar Beam is the question. Can we get that on him? Let me see. They don't have this. I don't think I had this. It would have showed up. Motherfucker. Alright, so... What terror would you want to make this boy? Fire? Is he fire? He better be fire. Like, I don't even want to... Okay. We gotta definitely PP up Eruption, but we're not gonna focus on PP ups yet. I do need to bottle cap, and then we're done, right? So, just go to a town. And nothing else, right? Does it give anything else, Cheddar, like defense or something? Sometimes I get nervous. The adults give sometimes +2 and then something else. If it just gives +2, then then I'll just kill the big ones then too. Because then they're everywhere, you know, the pig evolutions and that. Plus I get a nice focus up right here. Alright, let's take a look here. How many caps do we have and how many do I need? I don't think we have any bottle caps. Okay, so wait a second. They tell you. I always forget it's Delibird that has the bottle caps. Like, anybody decorate their picnics? I certainly don't give two shits about that. Like, nobody could... Remember when Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire you could decorate your, like, little treehouse and shit? But that was kind of cool because people could see it. They could see what you did, you know? Like, oh, like, you could go to somebody's little secret spot. I thought that was kind of cool. They should bring that back. This whole picnic thing, decorating the picnic seems pointless. This is the lovely spot that always confuses me for some reason. Always confuses me. Alright, so we gotta see how many caps I need with Torkoal, because I'm not spending money I don't need. Alright. Speed don't count. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4 bottle caps, dude? Come on. You can tell my breathing is not so great yet, but okay. Battle items, what are they in? Yeah. Alright, so... 4 bottle caps. Oof. That's all I gotta say to that one. Oof. PP ups. Of course they don't have it here, right? Stop it. Please stop it. I'm good. Thanks. I'm good. We're gonna collect the PP ups after, I think. So we're good right now. We still have to PP up so much of the double. All the double guys are gonna need PP ups, but that'll be the last thing I do with my money. So I think the Torkoal is done, Jetter. Trick Room Torkoal is done. Let's be honest. You can't go wrong with a Trick Room Torkoal. It's a nasty build. It's a nasty Pokemon. It helps. And you know what's so good about him? He doesn't have to do much. He's an easy choice that just works. I don't even care about the attack and shit. Like, I'm not so... It's so funny, like, I don't care about foul play. Now, some people care about foul play. Like, in singles, maybe in, like, ranking singles. Like, if you're going to play ranked battles with just 3 Pokemon, foul play is very important in a sense, right? Because they bring a lot of Umbreons and shit that does foul play. But I feel like in doubles and shit doesn't that's like, foul play is a big ranked, like, you know, 3 out of 6 when you bring the 3 Pokemon. It's very used in ranked a lot. So, I personally not worried about foul play. We just have to PP him up. He's done. He's a perfect nature. He was born a good nature. We don't have to mint him. He's EV trained. He's bottle capped. He is good to go. He just needs PP ups, and Torkoal is good. We're gonna have to name these boys too, but again, I'm gonna think of names once I have a team kind of in the works. As you can see, these 3 Pokemon are done. Good movesets, just need a little PP ups, and they are done. And names also. So we got half the Trick Room team, Shadow. Half the team. Well, the starting Trick Room team. That's half the starting trick room team. Then we gotta still do Hatterene. We still gotta do Bronzong. We still gotta do Chomper. Whatever. No. You know what I mean. Who the fuck is that? Fish. Clodsire. Okay, we still have to do Clodsire. I have to breed this guy, by the way, because I don't have good things on him. Among Us is not a bad choice also for Trick Room. He's pretty good. Hatterene is a must. Then we could go into your guys, Cheddar. We'll do Oranguru and Hirayami, whatever, just to have that little combination, right? That's kind of what I'm interested in, is that lead. Just to have it, you know? And then we're going to go into, after that, we'll go into non-Trick Room doubles. Dragapult is a good idea. Sylveon is a good idea. I'm kind of feeling that Noivern option. I'm not going to lie. I think that's a decent idea. Toxtricity is probably an okay idea. A regular Torkoal is not a bad idea. A Grimmsnarl is not a bad idea. We could go with Weak Armorage is an okay idea. We could go with... Boy, when it comes to regular speed Trick Room, non-Trick Room doubles, there's a lot of options. So even more options. So, we could do that too. So, Colossal, obviously. Colossal Dragapult Steam Engine. Tactics. I have a lot of options here. I could fill up a whole box and a half of double guys, but again, it just requires me to have candies and all sorts of shit. Money is a thing. Kind of understand why you do that Sylveon thing, dude. I need the money now. Money is a real problem here in this here game. Yeah, what kind of strategy? Weak armor. What'd you use? Weak armor on Armorage or Flash Fire? What was the strategy? Weakness policy. Some people use a weakness policy. Armorage. No, I might be confusing that. I don't know anymore. Okay, weak armor, weakness policy. So that is the one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that would be my second Armorage then for a non-Trick Room. You know what I mean? Dude, Dragapult is a doubles nightmare. He's so good in doubles, dude. He's like, I just love him in doubles. He's so fucking good. You know, I really want to do the Surf Steam Engine Colossal thing so bad, but you have to have zero attack IVs on him, Cheddar. Because no wait, Surf is special attack, right? You need zero special attack IVs because the whole idea is you just throw Surf with zero special attack, and you just trigger the Steam Engine and weakness policy or whatever the fuck you could do on Colossal, because I think you could trigger both, right? Because technically Surf hits everything. It'll hit the Colossal. You put weakness policy on it. You trigger it, but you also trigger Steam Engine. Now Colossal's fast and +2. You remember that? Remember that strategy, Cheddar? With Dragapult, with zero special attack IVs, and Surf, and Colossal. What do you mean, the Colossal? We gotta get the win, man. We gotta get the win. Yep, so that's going to be part of my strategies. So I'm going to be I think I'm going to be a pretty fair opponent, Cheddar, in doubles. I'm going to have a lot of strategies up my friggin' yin-yang here. We're going to be talking about Trick Room. We're talking about ally switching, Colossal, Steam Engine. We're talking about Dragapult. We're talking about, you know, possibly weakness policy, Amirage. Then I have your idea with Oranjuru and Hariyami, whatever, for fucking Trick Room as well. We have Earthquake and Bronzong. My Earthquake spam in Gravity idea I want to try. I kind of think I'm going to be decent in doubles, dude. If I can just get these Pokemon here. I did really good in doubles last gen. Like, I actually did... Dude, I actually in last gen I did better in doubles than singles. Like I would complete the ranking in doubles way quicker than singles, dude. Singles would just fucking be hard because you know how singles is with ranking. You gotta have Umbreons, you gotta have Hippodons, everything has to have Yawn. I fucking hate that about ranking singles, is that everything has to have fucking Yawn. You ever notice that in ranking singles, like with the 3 versus 3? It's like everything you have has to have fucking Yawn. I just at least one of your Pokemon has to have fucking Yawn. You know what I mean? Like that's like a must for ranking in singles. And it was just kind of annoying where everybody's just yawning, the Hippo, yawning, Umbreon, yawning. It's just everything yawning, foul playing, yawning. You know, it's just like that was a typical ranked singles battle, which was just like not fun. Swoops don't know what whooped them. I fucking hated that about ranked singles, though, dude. The yawning on every damn Pokemon was just, like, so apparent. It's just fucking so annoying, man. That's why everybody loved the Hippo in ranked, because he would drop Stealth Rocks, he'd yawn, force you out, you know what I mean? Then chuck Earthquakes and hit you with Sandstorm. And he was kind of bulky. So he was like the perfect ranking, like, stalling piece of annoyance. Hippodon. And the same thing goes with Umbreon. What? Does anybody use Umbreon in a 6 versus 6? Does anybody use literally? Does anybody use Umbreon in a 6 versus 6? He's specifically designed for a 3-on-3. I feel. I mean, I like Umbreon. I ain't gonna lie though. I think Umbreon. What I like about Umbreon so much is his look. He's one of the better designed Pokemon, that's for sure. But he's kind of like, in a 6 versus 6, what are you really doing with him? You're forcing him out with Yawn, you're foul playing all over the place, but what are you really doing with him? That's why I don't really like him. He's good. He's definitely great in ranked. But that seems to be the pattern with ranked battles. Is like these bulky utility mons, right? Right, Cheddar? Am I wrong? Like with the 3-on-3 ranked battles, it feels like bulky utility mons tend to be like the choice, like the preferred choice. Like bulky, stally utility mods are like that. That's what ranked battle consists of. Like at least 2 out of 3, I feel. And then of course like that one sweeper maybe. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't mind it, dude. I got pretty high in rank last gen, but I basically had to do all that. All that, like, painful shit I had to do. I had to adapt to that. Urshifu was a big choice in ranked. Right after, like, the Umbreons and the Hippos and shit, Urshifu was a big choice. Because they would use... which one would they use? The water one? I think it was water. The one that multi-hit. I think it was water. But it was always like Urshifu was like the main attacker because you couldn't protect through his strikes, right? So like that's the whole thing in ranking is all these stupid bulky Stormons had protect. Right? All of them, they literally all come with protect. Every single one of them. So when you have Urshifu come out, right? Just fucking blast right through that protect. So that was basically why I think he was like a top dog on ranking. Well, it is what it is, dude. Like, this is how this works, right? So I have my regular battle-ready rooms, doubles. Then we're going to have another box called ranking, right? Ranking is going to be my last box, and that's going to be strictly for 3-on-3 ranking battles. Because that's it. You can't use regular Pokemon in ranking. I feel like you have to literally build Pokemon designed around that as well. Because it's like basically with ranking, has a whole different game. It's a whole different ball game. Every genre in this game, whether it's singles, doubles, multi-battle, or rankings, are always going to be different genres. Now, when it comes to double ranking, it's pretty much the same as regular doubles. Because I think the only difference is what you have 4 versus 6. Not a big difference. But when singles and you have 3 versus 6, very big difference. So ranking is singles are going to get their own box. You know what I'm saying, Cheddar? Yeah, double ranking is just kind of like the same Pokemon. You're not going to use it, really. I mean, it's the same shit. When you're just missing 2, it's not a big fucking deal. To be honest. Swooby, me and Cheddar are going to come at you with hard-ass hitting double teams. You better be prepared. Our double teams, when we're done, are going to be hard-hitting, bro. Pokemon Showdown tested and everything. They are showdown tested, ready to go, hard hitting double teams. Right, Cheddar? Dude, that's not even gonna be the. Dude. I'm only gonna use that like. I'm not even gonna overkill that because I know that's a stupid cheesy. I know that's a cheesy strategy, but I'm not gonna overkill. I'm not gonna overuse that. Like I'm gonna be using tons of ideas. We fight to kill, not win. Get some water. Oh yeah, that's the build here. You know the build, Fubi. Look, follow me. Expanding force. No speed, Fubi. No speed. This is the build. But again, you don't know if I'm going to lead with that. See, I'm not just going to be so predictable where I'm going to always lead with that. Because that's a predictable lead. That's what everybody leads with, right? It's always like, oh, you're going to see that so many times in doubles, it's going to get played out. So I'm not always going to lead with that. It's just an option, is all. That's all it is. It's just an option. Like, you're not going to always see me lead with that. Alright, so the only problem I have right now is we gotta go on a basketball game real quick. I do apologize. I know it chases everybody, but I gotta do my daily shit, man. No, my online. I mean, other than that one connection thing that you saw, it's been okay so far. But I did have that one connection problem with that guy. And I get that sometimes, so I don't know. You say you don't get that, so I don't know. I'm gonna take my vitamin because I feel like shit right now, and we gotta make sure our immune system is up. So whatever COVID germs are inside me right now can get destroyed by my white blood cells. Ah, fuck. Hey, Scooby, you like basketball? Hmm. All right. Fair enough. I know most people don't. Most people who play Pokemon don't really have a huge sports presence. I get it. But I'm an old man and I like it. We get Jerry Stackhouse as a. I wonder if I should put Clay Thompson there for the threes. I like Jerry Stackhouse. He was a guy that was rookie when I was like 10 years old, believe it or not. And he was actually pretty good. But I don't know what happened to him. Ugh. Look at that team. Look at the computer shitty team right there. But this is why even on Pro, you destroy them. Because it's part of the seasons. I got to do this to get it over with. So.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA. Action. I'm Kevin Arnold alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. So with Curry sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Olajuwon. Nowitzki is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Jordan. And it's Stockton in at the 1 spot. And for Indiana, they've got Halliburton. He's out there with Hield. And it's Duarte in at the 3 slot. And so off the tip, it's New York. Outside Jordan. Pass to Stockton. Back to Jordan. The 3. The basket is good.
You know what I could do, guys? And you'll appreciate this. You know, in this game, you could design your logo for your team and stuff, right? You just have to do it on a computer and you send it in the 2K server and then they'll send it to you. I think we're going to make it the Driftblim Pokemons or something. I'm going to make it a Pokemon team. I'm going to actually put like a Pokemon in the middle of the basketball court and have it on the jerseys and stuff. I think that would be really funny. It would be kind of consistent when I have to go into basketball once in a while, you know, to have Pokemon theme around all my guys. It'd be kind of funny, actually.
Halliburton kicks to Hield. Back to Halliburton. Now the pass to Brissett. Trying to get open his heel. Brissett, no good. New York with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Here's Olajuwon.
I think you'll appreciate that at the very least. If I force you to watch basketball, at least you get to see a Pokemon team.
That kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Halliburton with the steal. In the corner, it's Hield. The 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Great looking back at the 2021 draft. I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12.
What a skill Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college. Scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome.
And that replay shows just how forceful that block was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Pacers making a switch here. McCollum in.
And I like seen Hill take advantage of that mid-range area, appearing confident in taking that shot.
That was a pretty good ball.
Shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
At the line for the away team, Dirk Nowitzki. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
What a weird shot. Slow fucking shot.
From Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guy stretching.
You know, he's supposed to like never miss it.
He couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Nowitzki for 3. Brissett grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Dwarton. It's rebounded by New York.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait. But you can't blame him.
The shot's good.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
And that was the mobile 1 drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Shot's good by Turner.
Sending the Turner, an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Swiped it away. Here's Jordan. Finished off the break.
Jordan.
7 points for Michael Jordan.
Jerry
Jordan
Stackhouse.
just glides up the court. And it's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
And stolen by Jordan. Pull up Jay. Another shot. And Olajuwon finishes inside. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game.
Such a graceful player. Is right off the ground there for that rebound. And then the skill to send that one home.
So time out for the first full. So New York ends up going with the new group. They're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Curry on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
From deep 3-point range.
Hard to get that 3 sometimes. Come on, Curry.
From deep.
Come on, Curry.
All his kicks to our test. Dishes to Curry.
Get that rhythm going. Don't break your
6
ankles,
on the
boy.
shot clock. From deep 3-point range. Kept alive by New York. Oh.
Put that shit in. Put back, boss, baby. Watch this rebound. And the double,
Ridiculous.
two-handed, backwards, reverse dunk.
And now, let's take one more look at that great mobile 1 drive.
He's been a huge factor in this game, and drives like that show how valuable he is on the floor.
Stephen Curry.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for New York.
For me, they're turning defense
Guy keeps
into
dropping.
offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offense.
Yeah, he's even on pro difficulty. It's fucking confused. This guy keeps dropping the
After
ball.
made shot from Dwayne Wade.
But there's like no ball handle on that guy. He's cold as shit.
Passes to Mathurin. Now McConnell. Here's Mathurin.
Yeah, I am kind of using him
He's
also.
been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Austin Smith. Won't go. No good on the shot. And New York will come the other way. It's Curry outside. The rebound.
Dude, I can't get my three down.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. McConnell in the corner. To the middle. Taylor shot.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
And it's Curry with the ball. Bringing it up for New York. With a 9-point lead. Pass to our test. For the 3.
You're at the Super Mario 64 now, Trevor? It's probably, in my opinion, the best Super Mario. I think even better than Odyssey. It just works, man. Some people say Odyssey does a lot better. I don't know. I mean, that's up to debate, but it works.
New York leads by 11. And start of the second quarter in Chicago. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, this is Michael Jordan is up there with John Stockton. Then it's Elijah Wan. Then there's Wallace. And it's Stackhouse in at the 3 spot. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. A shot by McConnell, no good. New York leading by 11. Jordan outside. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 4 assists in the game.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
Now, here's McConnell. Halliburton for 3. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Catching the defender off balance. Jordan with the great shooting
For the
to
away
convert
team,
through contact.
Michael
Let's see what he
Jordan.
can do there at the
One
line.
shot.
And Indiana making a change here. Turner's checked in. Second quarter basketball, about 1 minute played so far. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Out of bounds.
How did you drop the ball, Stackhouse, man? Come on, man. 95 over. You should be dropping the ball. Was you on vice grip?
And lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowed themselves to be bullied.
Indiana trails by 17. Halliburton passes to Turner. Now McConnell. He's covered by Stockton. Tries from 10. Olajuwon with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as a long.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
Here's Jordan. Gets it to go.
Dude, Jordan's so fucking good, dude. He just like makes fucking everything, dude. Like it's like especially on these these lower difficulties, like you can't miss.
MJ is gonna score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
And it's Halliburton missing. New York leading by 17.
Look at this shit run right around you, bitch. Look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Michael Jordan, the assist by Stockton.
Look at this.
Stockton's got
If I
6
could
assists
be-
now in the game.
Be like Mike.
Play.
Like
This is how
Mike.
they built
If
the
I could
lead,
be like
calling on
Mike.
the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Heel can't hit. New York with the ball. Big stretch here going 10-2. The feed to Jordan.
Look at that fucking play. Look at that pass, dude. Oh my god.
This is incredible.
Look at boom.
Good shooting can
And the
be
rise up.
contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Look at that.
McConnell against Stockton. Healed outside. And foul on the shot. So we're going to change it to the line.
First
We
personal
all
foul.
know he'll produce, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
So both teams making some changes here.
2 minutes remaining in the
Jordan
first
kicks
half.
to Nowitzki.
2 minutes.
Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
That would have been beautiful if I would have made that.
Inside, here's Taylor. Shoots over Elijah. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New York leading by 20. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
That would have been beautiful if I would have made that one before.
Yeah, this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention
defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Now, here's McConnell. Elijah Wan with the block. To the paint.
Oh, look at that play. Look at that direct pass. Come on, do you have to replay on that? Wow.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
That was a fucking direct pass to Elijah Wan with a power of one hand.
You know, he's been a one-man wrecking crew down low. His consistent scoring has dictated the pace of this game. We'll see if they decide to front him, bring a quick double, or maybe even both to try to slow him down.
Indiana making some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Neesmith in for Buddy Hield. And then for New York, Embiid, he's checked in for Elijah Wan. Artest comes in for Michael Jordan. And Curry subbed in for John Stockton. Now, here's McConnell. 5 to shoot. Here's Mathurin. Off target from three-point range. New York with the ball. They're on a 16-3 run right now. Curry outside. And it's Mathurin.
Can't find the stroke of Curry turn.
Stolen. Embiid dishes to Stackhouse.
Kinda.
Nowitzki, the pass to Embiid. New York moving.
Oh, come on. The interceptor.
Shot and game clock separated by 4. Now, here's Neesmith, guarded by Curry. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain
The ball goes
possession.
to your home team.
I can't find my stroke with Curry, man. His release is just so quick. And sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't, man.
Puts it up off the inbound. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Buries it from three-point range.
And when you get it with Curry, he'll hit every three. Don't worry. Once he's hot, he hits everything, but it's like...
Outside Curry.
Curry's like one of those weird players that can hit everything, even on like All-Star.
Curry's got 5 minutes.
Very strange
It'll be a
player.
rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of fast threes.
And the first half looked pretty level. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Michael Jordan in this game, he has been everywhere.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
T.J. McConnell is out there with Hield, and there's Miles Turner, and it's Brissett in at the 4 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Oh, what an impressive triple drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
Knocked loose.
Really?
Jordan the pass to Elijah Wan. And it's good, assisting on the play is Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Now here's Hield. Back to McConnell. He kicks it to Turner. Hield from outside. Nailed from three-point land. Hield's got a second bucket tonight.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
Elijah Wan, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Now, here's McConnell. And the Pacers call time here. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Carl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks.
Make some noise.
Shows you how special Turner's all-around good is.
And the pass to Orte. No good on the 3. Here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for New York. Here's Jordan. And he drops it in from the low post.
Assist from
And that's now 21 points for Michael Jordan. On offense, here are the Pacers. McConnell passes Duarte. Back to McConnell. Passes it Duarte. Fires from deep. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Feeds to Staniels. Duarte grabs the ball. Pass to Heel. Now McConnell. They kick out to Heel.
Yeah, you should get that.
Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Heald's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Pacers. Heald's gone 2 of 4 shooting from three-point land. Jordan way outside. Offensive rebound.
Come on, Staggles, you
And
dropped
they
it.
cut.
I gotta get those badges
And
on.
that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got him upgraded for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the best starters.
Some changes for Indiana. Goga Bitadze is checked in for Miles Turner. Halliburton subbed in for Duarte. Amari Stoudemire is checked in for New York.
Elijahwan's doing so fucking good too.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
Healed outside. A fadeaway. Bitadze with the bucket. Bitadze's got his first basket.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Healed outside. And it's good. Off the back of the rebound. Heald's got 10 points here in the second half.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer here.
Oh, come on. Alright, that was ruined traffic, I ain't gonna lie.
Once he gets rolling.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York. Olajuwon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Stoudemire. And again, it's New York.
Amari Stoudemire.
Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Brissett. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Olajuwon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside, Jordan.
Elijahwan is destroying that man.
Michael Jordan. Olajuwon's got 14.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pacers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts for this one.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Daniel Tice is checked in for Indiana. Taylor comes in for Brissett. And then for New York. On our test is checked in for Jordan. And Stephen Curry is subbed in for John Stockton. The pass to Olajuwon. He dishes it to Artest. Curry outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky.
Man, I need to get a better Curry. This Curry's not doing it. This is 94 Curry. I need at least a 95 Curry. There's a Galaxy Opal Curry, but it's a little expensive.
Jordan's checked in.
94 Curry, man. He's good, but he just doesn't have. I don't know, man. He's like Space Creator or some shit. It's just fucking hard to get threes with this guy. He fucking releases so quick. You have to like really focus. I get threes with fucking way worse 3-point shoots.
Trying to shoot his way out of it.
And Davis throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
And Jordan gets it to go.
Assisted by
He ain't stop Michael Jordan. 25 points, 2 rebounds, 5 assists. Michael Jordan, what?
the end of the
That didn't count though. I think he was.
your home
The three
team.
quarters of play all in the books, and this one
Visiting
all
team
over already.
54.
New York ahead. Opening
I hope you all know that the GOAT of the NBA
step aside for just a
is
second, but joining us right back here
MJ.
at the start of the
I hope
fourth
you all
quarter.
know that. I hope you all know that.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also got the location of the pass. Puts it
Who's
right
in my
where
stream,
it needs to
Cheddar?
be,
I hope you
where
know
his
that
man can do
the
something.
GOAT of NBA is Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So it's not
Maybe.
on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup.
I can't, dude. I fucking can't stand Curry right now.
Michael Jordan. Then it's Jordan.
I need a new Curry. Like I'm really Curry showing his age bad, badly showing his age. We gotta try to get a new Curry.
Is solid at reading when his guys are open.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a three-point quick chance for him. It's going to be Embiid
For the
shooting.
away team,
It's going to be a Miles Turner. Dribble for New York. Stackhouse comes in.
Curry is showing his age like awful.
Subbed in for Curry. Here's Steele. No good that time. And New York will come the other way.
Come on, John. Johnny boy.
It's good from Stockton. The assist from Michael Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 7 for him tonight. I'm glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about. Threatening with that attack.
If I could be like Mike.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for New York. Stackhouse. And that one is stuffed right through.
8 assists from MJ.
Make plays for others. We've seen this from him.
Yeah, MJ knows how to dish out dimes. Just almost as good as Stockton. Not as.
Stolen by Stockton. Stackhouse dishes to Stockton. Lays it up on
John Stockton.
Stockton's got 4 points this quarter. And taking a quick look here, guys.
Stockton's got tons of steals.
For New York.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And you also have to apply how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Here's Jordan. Following the score by Miles Turner. And the foul called on Michael Jordan.
Michael Jeffrey.
Foul of the game.
Personal
A
foul.
different look for New
First
York.
team foul.
Ben Wallace.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
McDaniel comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Dwayne Wade is subbed in for John Stockton. McConnell with it. Wade picks him up. And stolen by Jordan. And he drives in.
Michael Jordan.
Counted. Jordan's got 27
Larry
points.
Bird play right there. That was that clutch Larry Bird play.
Attacks, the ferocity of his drives, does an exceptional job scoring after contact.
Now, here's Neesmith. Here's Nemhard. Knocks it loose. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from the baseline. And he's fouled on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up points at the line.
All over.
At the line for your home team, Andrew Nemhard. 2 shots.
God, I feel like everybody. I chased everybody away.
And
I understand. You all don't like ball. I understand. Basketball's not your thing.
that one misses.
Damn, man. I be chasing everybody.
To the right side. Here's McDaniel. No good with the triple. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus. Just make the
Dwayne
simple
Wade.
play.
And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Poke loose. Pass to Nemo. And the whistle blows in the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
The ball
And
goes
it's
to the away
easy to
team.
give up after a play like that.
substitution for the away team.
Needs to keep
Danny
fighting.
Marley.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Really? Yeah, Jordan has some turnovers, though.
Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded closely. Back to McConnell. Wade with the block.
Almost a block again for his career. Wade has never been shy. Challenging shots.
Pick a side. Pick a side. You want to double team me? All right.
Here's McDaniel. Wallace the pass to Marley. Outside for Jordan.
Pick a side.
Shot clock at 3, and they double up Jordan. New York needs to get off the shot.
Ah.
The shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indeed, he's checked in for
Double teaming Jordan.
comes in for Michael
Joel
Jordan.
Embiid. Stephen Curry.
There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. It's stolen by Wade. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Drops in the tray.
Stephen
You
Curry.
must chase Steph off the three-point line or you will pay.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's his first foul.
The first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Jackson.
Terrific energy from Curry on the defensive end. Using his quick feet, contest on the shot.
From deep. They grabbed their own miss. And the dunk by
Joel
Embiid.
Embiid.
And that's
Well,
what
Embiid.
for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Here's Nemhard. The shot's good.
Beautiful call that time on the floor. The hard screen brings him up for the bunny.
Curry against McConnell. Beyond the arc. And it's Stephen Curry with a three.
Curry.
Taking no chances.
Hey, once you start to get into Curry's game, you start hitting
At
everything.
all. They were focused, relentless.
He's even on like high difficulty. Extremely good once you get that rhythm back.
Heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now? Or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Stephen
Curry
Curry.
from three-point range.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter
Away
game.
team
You know,
foul.
when you're raining threes, you can stack up points on your side. But it can go the other way as well.
Shooting for your home team.
He's off on the
Jay McConnell. 2 shots.
So he comes up empty, missing both. Curry looking it over. From deep three-point range, and again, New
There.
York with the triple.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. To come in your opponent's building it down, tonight says that they break an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Nice. All right. Got that on our resume. Ooh, red rice. Alright. Alright. 250, 300, okay. Nee. Alright. Alright, so we got here. Okay. Alright, that's it done. Alright, so alright. I think we're done here. No, not yet. God damn. Alright, almost. Clams, okay. Alright. 50 on the auction. What else are we doing here? A lot of upkeep with this fucking shit, I'll tell you. This game has a lot of upkeep. I think we're done for now. You know what? Let me just see. I want to see what that. If there's something you could do to change the team to like. NBA2K.com upload. What the fuck? It never is the right fucking, really. It's never correct. I can never get this right. Never get this right. So 3 accounts don't fucking work. Wow. GG. Nah, that something's off with this, man. Hold on. It can't be that. It can't. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. All right. Ah. What's up? Okay. We did that. All right. Cool. Cool. I think we got it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take. This kind of sucks. I don't know how long it takes for them to upgrade. Kind of sucks though because I want to do it now. The routine. I want to do it now, and I just feel like it's not there. I don't know. How long does it fucking take? Alright, so I'm hearing it could take up to a day, so I don't know. We'll probably have it later. It's fine. Alright, and we're done for the round. We're done. I'm gonna take a break from the stream. Thank you all for dealing with basketball, but we are gonna make a basketball Pokemon themed team. With that being said, take a break. Turn the switch off.